Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide
expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Is it to land on the front cover of a top-tier global publication? The answer may surprise you. If you are a business owner, industry leader, speaker, author, or coach, this is your opportunity to get featured in a publication that reaches worldwide. We want to be able to tell your story, showcase your brand. We have made it so easy. All you have to do is answer a few questions and tell us a little bit about your business, and we'll take care of the rest. But why get featured? One, it gives you massive exposure to a global audience. Two, it helps to boost your credibility and your authority in your industry. And three, it helps you to expand your network and unlock opportunities. Now, right now, we are offering a special limited time offer. You can be seen by over 10,000 viewers and readerships each month. So don't wait. This is your time to elevate your business and get featured. All you have to do is click the link below and get started today.
Whether you're an entrepreneur, innovator, or trailblazer, Tap In Magazine is where your voice gets amplified and your brand goes global. We've featured over 100 powerful leaders, and we're just getting started. Get seen in national publications, reach thousands of readers, and join a legacy of impact makers. This isn't just a magazine, it's a movement. With 700 plus online distribution channels, we give your story the visibility it deserves. Ready to turn the page on your next chapter? Tap In Magazine, where visibility meets legacy. Tap in now at tapinmagazine.com.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you. The marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny. Where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution. a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporation. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Jamila Burrell. I am your business moderator for this edition of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about businesses. We will be hosting Dr. Tandra Price for this session. Dr. Tandra Price is a dynamic sales professional with over 20 years of experience based in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. With a passion for the power of networking, Tandra believes that meaningful connections can unlock incredible opportunities. After attending numerous events that missed the mark, she saw a need to improve how people approach networking and conversations. I present to you Dr. Tandra Price.
Hello, hello. Thank you, Jamil, for that amazing introduction.
Mm-hmm. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Yes. Hello, everyone. I am so excited to be here with you today to talk to you about my favorite topic, which is mastering the art of communication. It is one of my favorite topics that a lot of times gets so overlooked, but today I'm going to be sharing with you some really amazing tips and strategies that we use and that I have used with my team that has been so effective in really mastering the art of communication. Again, I just want to touch base. I am an international speaker, best-selling author. I am the founder and owner of Tapped In Magazine, which is a global publication. We have over 700 online distributions. We really want to make sure that we amplify entrepreneurs' voice, make sure that they're seen, heard, and noticed. We have a different variety of different opportunities to make sure that we can put you on different platforms, but also make sure that visibility is our main goal and making sure that, again, you are seen, heard, and noticed. I'm also known as the networking ninja. A lot of my clients have kind of picked that name for me because of the strategies that we use and that I will be sharing with you today about mastering the art of communication. But I always like to start off with one most important factor when it comes to mastering the art of communication is to make sure that you're genuinely interested in the person that is in front of you, the person that you're looking at, the person that you're trying to connect with, to make sure that you deeply understand them. I'm going to be sharing with you 5 keys on really how to master this whole art of communication. 1 is going to be the best way to start a conversation. 2, when is the best time to network? I get asked that question all the time. When is the best time to network? 3, we're going to talk about creating an action plan. We want to make sure that we go through all the processes of mastering the art of communication, but we definitely got to have a plan. The 4th thing is we're going to talk about is how do we master and create a solid network, especially on a platform that is so underused, which is called LinkedIn. And then lastly, we're going to talk about how do we take all of this and use it in the digital space right now. We know that right now, digital products, digital knowledge is one of the most fastest and effective ways to send a effective communication out, and you can hit a broad audience. But I want to take a step back because I want to talk about just real quickly a phrase that I use when it comes to networking or creating conversations. It is really an investment in your business. I know a lot of times we don't really look at that and we kind of think, we put all the other different components and factors in place. But one of the things is that we have to have customers. It is so important and extremely important that we make sure that we are mastering this art, because without customers, we have no business. But if we take the time and we do it correctly, networking can yield results for years to come. Networking, it can really be simplified, whether you're a person who is an introvert or extrovert, whether you've been in thriving networking events, or, you're a master at networking, but, sometimes you find it just a little challenging to start conversations. I know a lot of times I have been in that situation where when I very first started out with my business, that sometimes going up and approaching people was just a little bit difficult for me. But now that I've mastered these skills and I've been sharing these skills and I've been using these skills, it has been really amazing. It is all about the strategy of how we use it. We want to make sure that anytime that you are networking, that you walk into a room with value and you leave out with opportunities. And that's going to be a part of our new ebook that we are launching. It's called Talk That Talk. And it's going to share some of these amazing techniques that I'm going to be sharing with you today inside that book. But again, we want to make sure that networking is done seamlessly and effortlessly, and that you put it into your everyday routine. There are 4 amazing ways to start an effective communication. Step one, we want to make sure that we have crafted a message that is clear and concise. We want to make sure that people understand exactly what it is that we're selling, what we have to offer, and what we're doing. You don't want to be in a situation where you're actually offering so many things to your client that's in front of you that they really don't even understand what you are actually saying or doing. We want to make sure, too, the second thing is that we ask them exactly what it is that we want. A lot of times we get into situations and we are promoting all these different products and we're saying all these different things. So now we get kind of lost and confused is, what do you want? Like, I don't know if you've ever been in front of someone and they're talking to you and they're trying to sell their products and service to you, but they never tell me exactly what it is that they want. And more importantly, I never really understand what it is that they have to offer. Step 3, we want to describe the value of our product. We want to make sure that we are delivering something that our clients can use. And step 4, we want to show our prospects and give them the understanding of what it would be if they didn't have our products. What would their business look like if they didn't have our products? Or how can our product really enhance their business? There's so many different platforms that are out there. When we talk about moving into the digital space, when we talk about making sure that we send a message, a mass message to a ton of people. I know you probably get a lot of times people says, or things that you've seen on the internet, this is the way that you can send a message out. This is the way you can send a message out. There's so many different platforms. So let's kind of just take a deep dive into those platforms that are really, really used. They're very popular. Some of these you probably have used and some you probably have not. But there's so many different platforms that you can use to make sure that you are sending out a message. One is going to be email. I know a lot of us all have emails, whether it's Outlook, Google, whatever that is, email might be, even your business email. Make sure that we are actively, effectively using that. Slack, Microsoft Teams, Zoom. We do a lot of Zoom. A lot of people love Zoom because it's that face-to-face interaction, just like we're doing here today. Skype, WhatsApp. A lot of times, remember, business is done 24/7. So you want to be able to make sure that when you're sending those messages out, make sure that you're sending it out to an audience that can reach the masses. Google Meet, Facebook Messenger. I really like Facebook Messenger versus actually just putting it in the feed on Facebook. You can actually take that message off the feed, put it into your Facebook Messenger, and be able to talk directly with them. And I'll share a little bit more about that, how that works with LinkedIn as well. Twitter, streamlining video chat. We do a lot of video chatting. And it's really good because when you do video chatting, people really get to see who you are, your authenticity, and who and how they connect with. So we want to make sure that we're using some of those messaging app, Teams chat. Again, I'm going to dive a little bit more into LinkedIn messaging. And then we also do Instagram. So you want to think about all these platforms. Like I said, some of these you may use, some of these you may not use, but you want to think about these platforms and, really, how are you putting your message out? We think about that as a whole when we come to saying, okay, it has to go beyond Facebook, or it has to go beyond just the immediate social media platforms. We want to make sure that we are reaching a broader audience. And once you master these platforms and you be able to optimize the communication that you're doing, the whole goal with these platforms is to expand your reach and build long-lasting relationships. You want to make sure that when you're using these, that they're not just a one-time use, that you're continually using these over and over and over. So let's jump into those 5 amazing ways to effectively start a communication. The very first thing I talked about is initiating a conversation. How do we initiate effective approach? Now, I'm not one for being short of wanting to be able to meet people. I have a comfort zone or a comfort level when it comes to meeting new people, but some people don't. So let's talk about the introduction. When you actually meet somebody for the very first time, we just want to keep it plain and simple. We're not doing a pitch competition. We are just introducing ourselves. And depending on what type of environment you're in, it could be, if you're at a networking event, you want to make sure that you end that introduction with a firm handshake. Because normally when you're at those particular events, you're talking business, you always want to do that. But again, you could be meeting somebody just for the very first time. And again, you want to be able to make sure that you end that conversation or that introduction just with a handshake. Remember, don't make it complicated. Just keep it simple. The second thing is we want to ask questions. Every time you ask the questions, it's almost like playing ping pong or playing tennis if you're a good tennis pro. You're going back and forth. The ball moves back and forth. You want the conversation to move back and forth. So you want to ask the question. Don't ask open-ended question. Ask a question that's going to require an answer. The third one is compliments. This can be the most easiest, most effective way to start a conversation. People love when you give them compliments or you talk about them. Oh my God, you look beautiful. Oh my God, those shoes look amazing. You want to make sure that you are just complimenting them, but giving them unique, genuine compliments. Make sure that you're complimenting them at all times, because that's a different way, again, to get that bounce back and forth effect, that tennis ball or that tennis game back and forth conversation. The fourth thing is ask advice or opinion. People love to talk. And they love for you to ask them questions. They love for you to get into a conversation where they can be more, this is my advice, this is my opinion. It is, again, that back and forth tennis type of conversation. You're asking for their advice. They're giving you their advice of what they think or what their opinion is on something that maybe they're purchasing. Maybe you're in a grocery store. And again, in my book, my new ebook that is dropping is called Talk That Talk. We give you different scripts and examples. If you're in the grocery store or at Target and you're asking somebody for their opinion or their advice and how that conversation can get started, people love it. The fifth thing is humor. You always want to have something to be humorous. They always say, how do we break the ice? Or here's the elephant in the room. But when you break it, you want to break it with a joke. A simple, plain, just a funny joke. I always keep a humor joke in my pocket just for these particular occasions. If I walk into a room and I'm feeling like, let me break the ice a little bit here. And I will always be, if I'm especially next to someone, to just get that conversation started, is maybe coming out with a humor joke, something very just plain and simple. The sixth thing is observation. You can never go wrong with making sure that you look at your observation around you. There's so many things that you could talk about that can drive a conversation. Whether you're in the grocery store, you could be talking about maybe a product that they bought or something that they're trying, or looking at the magazines or something of that nature. If you're at a networking event, you could talk about the vibe, the energy that's happening. You could just talk about different things that's going on. Remember, just take a look at your environment. It is such an easy way to initiate a conversation. Now, here's where we go there's never a certain place to network. Networking is done 24/7 a day. You can network anywhere, but sometimes people say, okay, what is these specific places that I can network at? Well, I'm going to break down just a few of these places for you to network. There, again, every day you walk around is an opportunity for you to network. So it's not a certain place, but these are good places that I'm going to share with you that our team has been using. Some of these amazing techniques is at these different locations, conferences and conventions, professional association meetings, trade shows and exhibits. That is a real good opportunity or place to network because there's so many things going on. You can, and talking about using your observations, your environment around you to start those conversations. Ton of networking, ton. Business networking events, alumni gatherings, Chamber of Commerce events. Again, another great place because they're actually there to actually help you to meet other businesses in your community. Meetup groups, workshops, and seminars. Career fairs. Oh, it's another opportunity for you to network. People always say, why do you think career fairs? Because people are looking for jobs. You're a business owner. You are looking for someone to help you to elevate into your business. And those particular locations are amazing places to look for. If you're looking for someone in tech, someone in content creating, think about out of the box where people are looking for and look at some of the companies that are there, because those are some of the people that are going to those particular spots and some of the people that maybe you can offer to look and see if they can help you with your business. Volunteering opportunities, another great way. You can never go wrong with networking at volunteers because you're all there for the same opportunity, for the same cause. Whether you volunteer for a 5K walk or maybe, breast awareness or anything of that nature, you're all there for the same common goal. And when you volunteer, the conversation just automatically flows. Toastmasters or public speaking clubs, social club, recreational groups. What about online networking platforms? I know a lot of times people always send me different stuff, especially my inbox, to say, hey, join my networking group. Or, hey, we have this amazing women's networking group that you would be a great part of. Community events and festivals. And I have to say my very last one is charity and fundraising. Now, you're looking for someone who has money. We want people to invest and grow in our business. We want people to use our products and service. Charities, fundraisings, galas are the perfect way because people are raising money for that particular cause. And you see those who have money to spend to donate to those causes. Your product could be could be a reason for them to be wanting to do business with you. So you have to think about, I'm looking for money. I'm going to fundraisers and charity gala, perfect opportunities. We talk a lot about, people say, oh, networking doesn't work for me. It doesn't do anything for me. But there's so many benefits when it comes to networking. Again, we have to establish networking as something that we put into our business every day. Okay, it has to be something that is automatically, when you wake up in the morning, don't look at your cell phone. Think about, okay, in your mind, before you even get out of bed, sometimes we think about, I have to contact such and such and such and such. But now I have a new product, a new service. How am I going to put that out to the masses? How am I going to start talking? Remember, the time you start picking up this handy dandy phone is when you start networking. There's not a certain place. There's not a certain anything. But when we start picking up our phone, this is where we begin to network. So the more we do it, the better we get at it. It has to be an ongoing dedication. It has to be incorporated into our daily business. We're really building relationships up with the people that we're prospecting with. And the order way to build those relationships, we check in on them. We see how they're doing. We let them know if there's any new products and services that maybe would benefit their businesses. That's the benefit. You keep going on and on and on. But one of the most important things, it helps you increase your visibility. We have to think about it. Every time that you're networking, you're increasing your visibility. You're getting more recognized each time, whether you're going to network events, you're putting something out on social media, you are making yourself more visible. 2, you get to collaborate. It's nothing better to collaborate with other partners. That saying, we're in networking, we're in business, entrepreneurs are in business, but we can't do it by ourselves. So you have to look at, what are some things out there that I can collaborate with? And what other groups can I collaborate with? What other groups can I help with? 3, it gives you access to resources. There are so many different things that is going on. And the more you network, the more access that you're getting to resources, because people are talking. You know how they say, the network is talking or the streets are talking. That's the same thing, because they're giving you, whether it's an AI new invention or there's a new app that's going on or something that could be elevating, you're getting access to those resources because you're networking. 4, it brings brand awareness. The more you're out there, the more you're able to promote your business and people see it to a broader audience. I always say to my clients, listen, you are looking for networking billboards. And what does that mean? Because you're looking for people to talk on behalf of you. You're looking for people to represent you. that's your billboard. You know how you can go across the you can see them as you're driving on the highway and stuff, but guess what? You want a walking billboard, someone who's walking and talking and always got your business with them, because you want to be put in rooms that you don't even know about. You get access to decision makers. There are so many people there that can make those decisions. A lot of times we look at social media and LinkedIn and all those things. Yes, we're looking for internet decision makers, but we're also looking for in-person decision makers. And when you put yourself out there and go to all these particular different events, you're able to get access to decision makers. Industry's trends. We want to make sure that we are keeping up with anything that's going on in the industry, because that makes us that one-stop shop for our clients. And the last but most importantly, it gives you business growth. You cannot go and do anything without growing your business, because you're putting yourself out there. Once you've done all of that, now we're going to create an action plan. An action plan is so simple, because you don't want to do all this networking effort and do all these particular things that you don't have an action plan. So the very first thing is, let's talk about when you're going to a networking event, let's make sure we're setting some goals. They always say networking don't work because we don't set no goals. So you want to make sure that you're setting goals. What are your real purpose for going to that event? Now, I get into my inbox, maybe 10 or 15 events to attend daily. Okay. But I have to cipher through those and say, okay, which one of these will best benefit my time and energy and my clients is going to be there? So I'm already thinking about my plan. If I'm going to attend, what am I really going to that event for? So you want to make sure that you're setting goals. Are you going there to just to network? Or are you going there to meet new people? I mean, like, what are you going there for? Are you looking for collaborators? Or find out exactly what it is. Then I want you to do research. That's the second thing. A lot of times, again, remember I said I get all these things in my inbox, but now I'm going to go through them and see, okay, which one is really I need to attend. So you want to make sure that you're doing a lot of research. Why research? Because research. That's how you know if you're spending your time or using your time correctly. But you want to research the event. How many times the event has been taking place? Who's the host? Okay. Who's the co-host? And you can do all this through this handy dandy thing that we call the internet, but you can go and do a lot of research. And more importantly, you want to know what's their cause. I mean, what is the purpose behind what they're doing? So you want to make sure that you're researching who's going to be the speakers, who's some of the attendees that have been there. You want to make sure that you find all these key things. Is some of your clients going to be there? You want to make sure. The third thing we want to do is prepare our introduction. Now, notice I said prepare our introduction. I didn't say practice your pitch, because this is not a pitching competition. We want to make sure that we don't pitch, but we make sure that we make ourselves memorable. It's nothing better than making yourself memorable than giving a pitch about your business that no one knows who you are. Remember, you always try to build that know, like, and trust. But make sure that you're preparing your introduction. Find ways not to just sell yourself, but how do you make yourself memorable? How do you make yourself known from that prospect right in front? Like, I'm always called the networking ninja. I do a funny little thing that says, what y'all? And people, always remember me as that. The fourth thing you want to do is practice your networking skills. It is all about listening. You have to listen. Because if you're not listening, and I don't know if you've ever talked to someone and they already have an agenda, they introduce themselves, but they already have an agenda. You can tell through their facial body language and facial functions whether they're even interested in what you're saying. You have to listen. Once you display that, then they're already saying to themselves that you're not interested in what I'm saying, because you didn't practice the main important skills. 5, you want to make sure that all your digital presence is updated. Make sure that, don't go in there and you trying to sell a product or service and your website's not working, the link is not working. That is one of the most things that shows people that you're not prepared, that you're not ready. They don't want to do business with people whose products and service doesn't even work. Bring essential materials. Make sure that you bring everything that you need. Business cards, laptops, phone charging cords, whatever that may be. And you want to at least connect with 5 people. Now, even if you happen to go to an event that really didn't have your ideal client, don't walk out of that room not unless you have connected with 5 people. At least, no matter where you go, connect with 5 people. That should be our goal every day anyway, to connect with 5 new people. And a lot of times, I want you to join their Facebook groups. They have Facebook groups each time for you to be able to connect. It's really easy to connect with 5 people, especially if you go to those events. You can really connect with those people prior to the event, because now they've given you all this information about their event. Now it's time for you to execute the action and jump into it if that's what you want to do. Now, we want to talk really quickly about the follow-up plan. The follow-up plan is so important, because once you go to a networking event, whether you're there and your clients are there, or you just mistakenly bumped into the networking event, no matter what it is, no matter what you do, we all should have a follow-up plan on how do we connect with our clients. And I can talk more about that in our networking bootcamp that we offer, but I'm going to share just with you real quickly. One, I want you to schedule a meeting. Once you meet somebody, whether it's a networking event or whatever, schedule an appointment within the next 24 hours, 24 to 48 hours. You have to do that. That is so important. That is networking rule 101, to make sure that you are that you follow up a meeting, because life be life and things happen and you will be forgotten about, especially if you didn't do anything to make yourself memorable to that person. 2, I want you to connect on all social media. I don't care when you're talking to them. I always say, what's the best way to stay connected with you? They may say LinkedIn. Okay, I'll go LinkedIn. But if I see them on Facebook, I'm connect with them on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, because here's the thing is the internet's going to tell us everything that we need to know about our client. So you want to make sure that you are there right in the same spaces that they are. CRM system, make sure that they are once you've got all this information, that it automatically drops into your CRM system. You need to have a robust CRM system. If you don't have a robust CRM system, let me know and I'll help you with that. And again, we talk more about that in our networking bootcamp. Make sure that you're sharing relevant information. Now, here's the key. If you're listening correctly and you've done exactly practicing your networking skills, you will know what's important to that client. So now that you've got them all into your system, send them some information that they don't even know that they're getting. Send them some information about maybe a trendy industry, something that's going on in their business that they know about, something that may not be going on in their business. You want to stay connected with them all times. Again, the internet helps us to be able to do that by staying connected. And you also want to set a calendar reminder. Just because you met with them the first 24 to 48 hours, remember, we're building relationships. We're building that continual effect. We're building that networking billboard. So you have to stay on their calendars at all times. You have to stay in front of them, because if you're not in front of them, they're going to be doing business with other people who are selling the same products and services as you are, but they are more consistent of staying in front of them. We want to talk about real quickly, when you go into networking events, how do I maximize this event that I'm at? How do I maximize all my efforts that's being in this event? Well, you have to know what type of networker you are. Okay. If you don't know what type of networker you are, you can't connect with the other networkers. It's hard to do that, because see, when we understand our different styles, that's where the impact comes in. Once we understand what type of networker we are, that's the more effective we can be. We can leverage our strengths and build those relationships and create amazing opportunities. But we have to know what kind of networker we are, or who we're networking with, should I say. So I'm going to run through these real quickly. When you go into a networking event, there's normally relationship builders. These are people, when you come into a networking event, they greet you. They're so excited that you're there. You tell them a little bit about yourself, and then they start introducing you to somebody. Then too, you have that social butterfly. This is going to be the type of person who loves all the attention. Then you have to think a social butterfly loves attention. They're going to be the loudest. They're going to be talking. They're going to be laughing. They're going to be giggling. You're going to see a bunch of people around them. And it's a good thing. I'm a social butterfly, because I feel like if I can get enough people around me, then people will think, oh my God, I need to go to that networking person. Or, she knows a lot of people, even though I do know a lot of influential leaders, but my goal is to help you to be able to introduce you to some of those people, especially if we're in the room at the same time. Then you have the experts. These are people that just come to the networking events. They don't even want to network at all. They're just going to talk about their business, because they're the experts in their business. Whether it's life insurance, financials, or whatever, something of that nature, health and wellness, they're going to talk specifically about that, and they're not going to even want to share the information with you. Then we have the FOMOs. These are people I feel like, they're a fear of missing out, because I've been to so many networking events, and I will run across somebody who has a slew of events that they're going to. But it's a difference of having FOMO going to all these particular events, but you want to make sure that you're getting something out of each one of those events. But needless to say, you can get a list of the next event to make sure that you're at that event. Then we have the buffet eaters. These are people that just come to the networking event just to eat the food, because guess what? It's after 5, it's after 6 or whatever, and they want to be able to come and eat dinner. Then you have your collaborators. These are people, again, that we talked about. They're looking to collaborate. They have an event coming up. They maybe wanted to get maybe some authors, some podcasters, or something like that to maybe attend their event, or to see how they can be affected to someone else's event. Then you have your digital networkers. These are people that are not even going to talk to you. They're not going to pass out a business card. If you don't have your digital presence together and put intact, they're not going to even communicate with you. And then you have your innovators. These are people who are looking for the latest trends. What's new going on that they can now add to be a part of their particular program. Again, once you identify what type of network you are, what type of networkers that are in the room that you're trying to connect with, this is where the impact comes. This is how you leverage your skills. This is how you connect, and this is how you grow your network. So make sure that you think about that. Real quickly, I just want to talk about how LinkedIn is so underused. It's a platform that, a lot of us don't use, but it's so important. We want to make sure that LinkedIn is just like our first introduction to someone, but we want to make sure that we have all the information when they click on the LinkedIn to make sure that they can connect. They can see how we can help them grow their business, but you got to make sure that it's all right. So we share that in our, again, networking bootcamp. It's a part of that. We help you to optimize your LinkedIn profile to make sure that you have it all correct and everything that you need in order to have that effective, efficient, and long-lasting relationship. And more importantly, you want to be able to connect with decision makers. We show you how to authentically grow your network, your LinkedIn network, and how to make sure that you're constantly in their feed and making sure that people understand who and are you and what you do. Again, make sure that your profile picture is corrected. Make sure that your headline is corrected. And make sure that you're putting all your media on there. Like if you're being a Tapped In magazine, make sure that you have your Tapped In magazine front cover, especially in your header. Because people want to know that if you've been in a global publication, that is credibility off the bat. Okay? Make sure that you share your experience. Make sure your experience is something that you have done to help create ROI for your clients. Let them know that this is your product really works, your service really works. Make sure that you're honing on your education and skills. A lot of times we want to make sure that we get endorsements on there. We don't get that sometimes. Certifications show all your license, all your training. Certification. If you need some help, again, we help you with that in our LinkedIn bootcamp on how to get more certification recommendations. We show you how to increase those recommendations. People that have actually commented on your stuff, you can turn into a recommendation, and we can show you that as well. Volunteer work. We want to know more about who you are, what you do, what you serve, how you serve. Make sure that your media attachment is on there. No matter, a lot of times people like to look at videos, and that's kind of where we're going. Again, the digital space, looking at more videos than, looking at print. But make sure that you're on there. Make sure that you're using the newsletters and things of that nature when it comes to telling your story and what you do and how effective that can be. Make sure that you stay engaged. Again, we can show you how to do that in a networking bootcamp to show you more how to be engaged. Listen, once you master these arts of communication with LinkedIn, you are opening up the doors. It goes way beyond. LinkedIn goes way beyond just that profile. So make sure that is one of the first stop. What is it that stop shop? That when they see it, that they're impressed, they're engaged. People want to read more. They want to continue to go. But once you really hone in on that conversation, again, it goes way beyond just simply creating a profile. It's all about sharing your story, actively engaging and networking with those. We want to talk about mastering the art of communication when it comes to digital space. So again, Tapped In Magazine is a global publication. It has over 700,000 online distributions, but our sole goal is to make sure that you are being seen, heard, and noticed. We want to make sure that we hone in on your credibility, and we do that through visibility. See, the more that you master that, the better it is. Each entrepreneur should be in a publication anywhere between 12 to 20 times a year. Why is that? One, you're staying engaged with your audience. Two, you have something new that you are talking to about your client. See, your story is not for you, for yours. Your story is for the next person. Your opportunity that you have because you generated has to be able to go out to the masses. But we have to do it on a broader scale. See, once you think about digital publication, you are reaching and making an impact. You want to reach the audience. You're trying to build trust and authority. You're wanting to stay engaged. Remember, the more that you stay engaged, the better it is. The more that you stay engaged and in front of your clients, the less likely they're going to go with your competitor. Because you, again, the more you stay in front of them, the more they want to be curious about what you're doing. And you want that global visibility. We want to get out of the box from where we've been with our network. The whole thing is to grow. The whole thing is to reach massive. See, when you reach that massive exposure, you are gaining their trust. You're gaining your audience trust. See, with Tapped In Magazine, we put you out there to make sure that you are gaining the trust. You're gaining the visibility on platforms that you wouldn't imagine. Our magazine is more than just a publication. It is a movement. We are moving into a direction that's going to help you to elevate your business and grow to a whole nother community, a whole nother platform, a whole nother elevation. When you gain those tools and we get it effectively, you are enhancing your brand, you're connecting on a global audience, but more importantly, you are mastering the art of communication. We have to keep thinking about that. So I want to talk about a couple of different things. So we right now have a program. First of all, we are launching our ebook, which is called Talk That Talk. It is an amazing ebook. It's $14.95. It's going to give you scripts. It's going to give you different ways of how to start communication, how to authentically grow your network. And we're going to be doing our webinar coming up real soon to break that book down for you. So I want you to be able to go and DM us. I think we'll have it here in the link. Talk That Talk is a book you can click on and get it. Secondly, we have a program that's coming up, which is our Tapped In Magazine. It is where you could be able to get publicized in 3 of our editions coming up. We have a special that's coming up. You definitely want to make sure that you get into it. We cannot think about whether we have the marketing dollars if we're not, again, visible and out front of our clients. They're going to be doing business with other people who are out there making that massive connection, doing those massive things in order to get in front of the clients. And then 3, we have our networking bootcamp coming up. Yeah, I know I've given you a lot, but we want to make sure that one of the things that we talk about when mastering art of communication, that we are always out there. One of the things is we have to continuously to be in front of our clients. And you have to think, what are some ways that I could be visible? What are some ways that I could do it? You have an anthology book. Let us put that anthology book together for you. Let's even do a mini publication and break it down. Because a lot of times, even though you are in an anthology, you just have that one chapter. But we want to make sure that your story has multiple chapters. See, your story is going to hit different to someone else. And we want to make sure that you're out there. And that's one of the main things that Tapped In Magazine want to do. We are amplifying your voices. We are making sure that you are seen, heard, and noticed. And we want to do that through multiple things. So again, my name is Dr. Tandra Price. I am the founder and owner of Tapped In Magazine. I want to run through again how you can connect with us, which is Tap In, that's TAPIN magazine.org. I'm going to say it again, TAPIN magazine.org. You can go there and you can connect with us. We're on all social media, Facebook, LinkedIn, Instagram, and TikTok. We have our new book that is just dropped, our new ebook. We're so super excited about it. It's called Talk That Talk. It's where you walk into a room with value and walk out with opportunities. It gives a breakdown of different scripts, different ways you could grow your network. We're going to be doing a webinar, which is going to be coming up soon. So you could definitely jump into that and we'll help you walk through all of that. 2, we have our speed networking that's coming up. So make sure that you tune in to all the different days that we're going to be doing our speed networking, helping you connect with other people that is in the same similar audience that you are. Again, we do our networking bootcamp, but more importantly, check us out. We have our special for our feature edition because we're in the 3rd quarter. So we're going to make sure that we're hitting each one of those months to make sure that you're getting seen. You know, like the holidays is coming up. So we want to make sure that you're out there. And so people can start connecting with you and wanting to buy your products and service. Again, my name is Dr. Tandra Price. You can go to Tap In, TAPIN magazine.org. Genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side. Have a great day. How hard is it to land on the front cover of a top-tier global publication? The answer may surprise you. If you are a business owner, industry leader, speaker, author, or coach, this is your opportunity to get featured in a publication that reaches worldwide. We want to be able to tell your story, showcase your brand. We have made it so easy. All you have to do is answer a few questions and tell us a little bit about your business, and we'll take care of the rest. But why get featured? One, it gives you massive exposure to a global audience. Two, it helps to boost your credibility and your authority in your industry. And three, it helps you to expand your network and unlock opportunities. Now, right now, we are offering a special limited time offer. You can be seen by over 10,000 viewers and readerships each month. So don't wait. This is your time to elevate your business and get featured. All you have to do is click the link below and get started today.
Whether you're an entrepreneur, innovator, or trailblazer, Tap In Magazine is where your voice gets amplified and your brand goes global. We've featured over 100 powerful leaders, and we're just getting started. Get seen in national publications, reach thousands of readers, and join a legacy of impact makers. This isn't just a magazine, it's a movement. With 700 plus online distribution channels, we give your story the visibility it deserves. Ready to turn the page on your next chapter? Tap In Magazine, where visibility meets legacy. Tap in now at tapinmagazine.com.
You are a Black-owned business and you're looking for new ways to expand your reach. Or you're a creative and you have an amazing story that needs to be told, seen, and heard. Well, at Fave Unite TV, we're streaming the diverse and authentic narratives of Black American culture. At Fave Unite TV, you have access to product placement, feedback loops, promotional spotlights, and other ways to showcase your brand. And we have fans all around the world that can't wait to see what you're up to. So come to Fave Unite TV because we are showcasing the culture 24/7 with Black stories and Black storytellers. Subscribe to FaveUniteTV.com today. And for more information, email us at info@FaveUniteTV.com or call our hotline at 816-819-9939. Fave Unite TV, one of the largest platforms showcasing Black American content in the world.
When you hear the word extraordinary, what words come to mind? Outstanding, above and beyond, yes, way above average, amazing, huge, right? Well, here's what I want to tell you. The only difference between ordinary and extraordinary is extra.
The only difference between hot water and boiling water is 1 degree.
You see, at 211 degrees, water's hot, right? 212 degrees, it boils.
With boiling water comes steam. With steam,
you can power a train. 1 degree. The only difference between winning and losing is belief.
The only difference between a person living their full potential
and not reaching their full potential is desire.
Continue adding that little extra in your community. There's a difference between success and significance. Success is adding value to yourself. Significance is adding value to other people.
The question you have to ask yourself there is, how can I add value to them? So you have to be intentional about how you're going to add value to that person. Everybody wants to know that you have something good planned for you.
1, 2, 3, down.
See, there were two guys that decided to take lunch. They were factory workers. And they sat down, and one guy reached in his lunch pail, and he pulled out a sandwich.
And he looked at it and he says, oh my God, this is another bologna sandwich. He goes,
I don't want another bologna sandwich. I hate bologna. Why do I keep having bologna sandwiches?
His friend said, calm down, man, just relax. He says, it's going to be okay. He says, next time, tell your wife, don't fix your bologna sandwich, and it'll be okay.
He said, leave my wife out of this. I fix my own lunch every day.
You see, the bologna that we have in our life, we pack it.
The bologna that we pack in our lunch pail, we put it there.
The question is, what bologna are you packing in your lunch pail every day? What bologna are you packing with you from last year into this year? And what bologna are you going to pack from this year into next year?
This young lady right here, I got married when I was 19. She was 17, senior at Washington Merritt High School. We didn't want bologna in our lives forever. We decided to live a life of significance and give back to our community that helped us every day. Not every other day, not some days, not most days, but every day to give back to someone else.
The harder you fall, the higher you bounce back.
Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the world. Up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sidelines and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Genius is common, and my genius is nutritional strategy. I am Shawnee Smith, the owner and creator of Can Do Spice. Can Do Spice was created because I knew that adding herbal and mineral supplements to my diet did not have to be boring. In fact, because I'm a food enthusiast, I knew I could create something flavorful and explosive that also had the benefit of adding herbal supplements such as sea moss, bladderwrack, burdock root, and black seed, just to name a few. I invite you to take this journey with me where we come together and take control of our nutritional health. It is my way of sharing my genius, the gift of flavor and the healing power of herbs to the world. What is your genius?
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny. Where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution. A movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon. The Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students who may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that is on the screen below. And you can also Cash App at @BBX USA.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at @BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis. Go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, and welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Margie McLean. I am the business moderator for this edition of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, your speaker is going to be no other than myself, Margie McLean. I am the founder and CEO of the Margie McLean Foundation. Our mission is to develop resources and support that enhance academic and financial stability, holistic well-being of youth, and while promoting strong community engagement. Our vision is to create thriving communities where youth and families are empowered through education, economic opportunities, holistic health and wellness, and academic community engagement. We envision a future where families have the resources and support needed to achieve their academic success, financial independency, and healthy, fulfilling life while contributing to the growth of our community. Just a little bit about the Marge McLean Foundation. We started in 2003. I promised my grandmother that I would do something big in the community and make a difference. And much like her, she was one who helped those in the community. So in 2004, when I became a teacher, I began to mentor high school ladies in St. Paul's High School with this program called the Ladies Equality. In 2014, I created and expanded the program in Virginia and Maryland. And this is when the Marge McLean Foundation was born. And I named it in honor of my grandmother. And so we started off with 15 young ladies, and the organization grew into maybe about 75 to 100 ladies. And what we did was we promoted social friendship, we promoted interpersonal skills, and also just looking at what are some things that they could do within the future. And to this day, we have inspired about 500 middle school and high school young ladies through our programs, such as the Ladies Equality Mentoring Program, Adopt a Highway, college, the College Road Trip, our Girls Empowerment and Leadership Summit. And we also have expanded since then to other programs, and it has created a learning environment for our youth. So with that being said, we are really an organization who is looking and really committed to empowering our youth and not only supporting their youth, but also the family. At the heart of our foundation lies a dedication of fostering growth, resilience, and opportunity for younger generations and their family. And through this, we are big on collaborating with different partners in the community. We have a deep root belief in potential, the potential of everyone. We strive to make a difference and impact in our community, not just in the community that I live in, but worldwide as well. We have discovered different programs that we develop to address the unique needs of youth and families in various communities. And some of our programs that we have started was our back to school drive. And with this, we wanted to help provide at least something for our at-risk children. One of the things we provide for the families is to help them with their new backpacks, school supplies, and we do this in the month of July. We also provide them with resources to help them, their family with school. We also provide them with vaccination information, and we also help our teachers as well, because we know our teachers do not have the resources that they need in their schools. So for those Title I schools, we provide them with school supplies for our teachers as well. One of the other programs that I think is really, really needed is our Bundle of Joy Community Baby Shower. And the purpose of this baby shower is to educate new and expecting parents about health, nutrition, infant mortality, also to provide community resources to help them as well. And we're looking at making sure that we maintain healthy living for babies 0 to 12 months. With this, we have charitable efforts which collecting baby supplies for our new mothers, and not only our new mothers, but our fathers as well, and anything that our babies need. We also do what we call a resource fair. And with that resource fair, we have different community resource organizations that come in, and they also provide education to our I stress that this is just not for mothers. This is for we going on our sixth community baby shower, which will be this April. We are looking to have a carnival style baby shower and encourage our fathers definitely to come in and learn some of the things that our mothers go through. Also, our mothers learn some of the things our fathers are going through during the pregnancy stage as well as afterwards. So we want to be able to promote healthy families through this baby shower. Our Girls Summit, which we call that the Jail Leadership Summit. I started that to promote women empowerment and young women, ladies, to show that we have some women in our community that are doing some wonderful, wonderful things. And I also want them to see women that look like them. And so we started this program, which was like a leadership training program for middle and high school kids. And we talked about topics when it comes to self-improvement, self-love. We had women to come in and teach them nutrition. We had the young ladies to make their own smoothie drinks. They learn about the different ingredients to make a smoothie. They pick it and they make their own ingredients. And then we had a competition with that. We also had women to come in and talk to the ladies about healthcare, how to care for themselves. And then we had a careers fair with them as well. So ladies come in on different careers that the young ladies are interested in. They come in and they do these young ladies about what is the requirement to become a nurse, what is the requirement to become a construction worker if they want to, something non-traditional training that we have for this. We also now have our International Rainbow Storytime. And the reason why we call this international is because we have reached 11 countries to this date, reading to kids around the world. I team up with local children's book authors and storytellers to present a monthly story time to young kids and their families. I started this on purpose because during the quarantine, our children were not going to school. At one time, we just didn't know what to do. Kids were having mental breakdown because they was used to socializing with their friends versus being in the house all day with their siblings. And so we know with our kids, a lot of them love to get away and they need their own space with their own friends. And so with that being said, I wanted to bring the love of literacy, bring some education back into the house, as well as connect our children with other children, their friends, and also meet others. Our first one, we started off with a student from the UK, and then it started to build. We had students in South America. We had students in Africa. Europe, we have some students in Asia, of course, here in the United States. And it was really, really like a pen pal type thing. So they started connecting with each other and learning about different cultures, learning about how other cultures celebrate the same holidays that we may celebrate. And so we wanted to bring that out and connect our children. We have been going strong for 10 years. And it has been a joy to actually work with different communities when it comes to the Marjorie McLean Foundation. And we are looking to expand it even more. I also have a book called For the Love of Me. For the Love of Me is a self-love journal. And in that self-love journal, we have different prompts. We have different topics that you write on. But you're not just writing like it's a journal. You are actually digging deep inside yourself to learn how to love yourself again. We do have with our students a lot of mental health issues that our students are dealing with. Self-love is definitely a big one. We have also students who do not have the environment, the proper environment, I would say, or the loving environment that they need. And they don't have anyone to pour into them. And so what this book does is it pours into them. what we do with this book is I have a class that I'm currently doing with this book called For the Love of Me. And we talk about how to, first of all, let's talk about what is self-love. So a lot of people do not know what self-love is. So what is self-love to you? How do you show self-love to yourself? You show self-love to yourself. Do we really think about those things when we think about ourselves? We also learn how to write a love letter to yourself. So in this book, you write 3 love letters you write to yourself. Okay. Also, we give you a recipe, so to speak, to how to create a gratitude jar. What is a gratitude jar? So it's a jar. You can create a box or what so have you. And every day you're going to write something that you're grateful for, whether it be for yourself, whether it be for, I'm grateful to hear the birds chirping today. I'm grateful to see another day. I'm grateful that I can go in and turn on in hot water. The little things you grateful for. And at the end of the month or at the end of the quarter, or at the end of the year, you pull out your slips and you look at your slips and figure out what is it that I was grateful for this year. Okay. We had a young lady, she came, the last young lady who was on, she talked about having a box that she does. She called it the win box. And she looked at all of her wins. Well, you could do the same thing with your gratitude jar. What are the things that you're thankful for? And once you look at that, you'll notice that life is not as bad as it seems. Or you all have quotes every day. So you have something, some type of task that you do for yourself. We call that the self-love or the self-esteem tab. You find something that you do for yourself every day, whether it be go see a movie, you can buy yourself some flowers, just turn on some music and do a bubble bath for the day. Little things that we never think of because we're always going and going and going. And when do we show ourselves able to do for yourself? So within that, I created what we call chemistry growth mindset. And it's a transformational consulting and also coaching business. So in this, young women, I coach young men. I do group coaching, independent coaching. Would be whatever your education consultant. And one of the things I love to do is I go into a classroom or I go into a school and I work with new teachers. Because a lot of our teachers are dealing with a lot of things in the classroom. And some of these things are not taught in the education department in education, especially young teachers. Teachers, little things that they need, whether it be learning how to create effective lessons, classroom management. How can we give notes where it's effective for the children? We work on those type of things. So if you are looking for coaching or if you're looking for consultant, you can definitely follow me at Chemistry Growth Mindset on Instagram as well as Facebook. You can also email me at Chemistry Growth Mindset. This is for my educators. I definitely want to work with our educators on how to teach our children better. Our kids with those issues, how can we really be effective in instructing them? So, with that being said, thank you. I'm so happy that I was able to come in and talk to you about this. Also, I have a lot of videos where I give some good nuggets on TikTok. You can find me at Chemistry Growth Mindset on TikTok. I give a lot of good nuggets that you need, free nuggets about self-care, self-love, how to take care of yourself. You want to make sure that you're able to pour into yourself and not into everyone else. And again, when we're talking about business, this is one of the hardest things to start. Is sometimes mentally being sound to be able to keep our business going. Talking with the young lady, we just a minute ago, we have to have a good, mental health wellness regimen for ourselves. And so, with that being said, I work if you are yoga at gmail.com. You can find me at Chemistry Growth Mindset, Transformational Coaching on Instagram. Please follow me on YouTube, follow me on Facebook, and also follow me on TikTok. I would love to hear from you and hear you. Thank you so much. And
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. Where I was going after it all, the corporate life hit my six-figure income. Dream man driving my dream car. Wow. I really lost it all when I was my son. So I realized it only start all new beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. That's the way it's going to be.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish, Goldie, dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidence, get friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business. He decided to hire a new assistant. And with spending power built for his purchases, he used his card to furnish.
Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further. Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative business development structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need. Fly with us. Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new.
We stand for those who deny suppression, speak out, and those the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. Support God promote you in a place where you unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are funded. It's an inclusive, powerful community of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you. The marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has the power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voice and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
In today's competitive market, standing out is essential. 5-Star BDM, led by visionary Grant McGaw, offers the key to unlocking your brand's true potential. With innovative strategies and a passion for empowering businesses, 5-Star BDM is transforming personal branding and business development, moving brands from merely competing to dominating. At 5-Star BDM, we revolutionize personal branding by crafting authentic identities that enhance visibility and influence. Our brave blueprint drives measurable results, ensuring a return on investment through tailored strategies. By integrating artificial intelligence and its methodologies, we provide your business with a competitive edge in the digital age. Brings over 20 years of leadership experience for 400 companies. Named a top 10 global thought leader branding, Grants achieves the 2020 Best Brand Development Podcast for Integrity doesn't have a price tag is the foundation of 5-Star BDM. Partnering with 5-Star BDM means embarking on a transformative journey. We begin with discovery, analyzing your brand's DNA. It's a brave blueprint, we strategy tailored to your goals. Our support continues through implementation, training, and ensuring long-term success with AI-driven insights and real-time adjustments. Our impact is evident. A healthcare tech firm experienced a 300% boost in brand recognition and 75% sales growth in 6 months. Entrepreneurs report increased customer retention and new revenue streams. Diverse companies like Black Business USA and Akabo World Network have become industry leaders through our guidance. Join the movement and elevate your brand.
In the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am
Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. Black Business. I am Black Business. Do Black Business. Listen,
Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for business companies to give $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus in the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that that's it.
Hey. No! Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants. He's comfortable. You look at him.
You. I like it. Continuation exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. Till the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Artist to me is a creative.
Welcome to Intentionality with Dominique, the show that helps business owners become valued and in-demand suppliers in the marketplace to scale their businesses. Let's start today's show with host and intentional connector, Dominique Simpson-Milton.
My favorite question to ask, but what would you say is the difference between working in your business versus working on your business?
Oh my goodness, it's a mindset for sure. And prior to working with the council and working with you, I don't even know that I placed as much emphasis and importance on it. But now I understand the importance of working on the business, which is that business development, strategic planning, taking that 30,000 foot view, every 6 months, definitely at least once a year, to find out what's working well, what's not, pivoting if there's a need to pivot, adding new verticals. Like, that's working on business. Working in the business is the day-to-day actions.
Putting out fires, the day-to-day emails. This is setting a strategy based on trends and making sure that you are doing the steps to stay in front of those trends.
As you grow and as you evolve, I'd say there are a couple of things to that. One is if you are in the weeds every single day, and quite frankly, when you start a business, there's not a lot of it's hard not to be, right? Because you're probably small when you start. There are probably not enough resources for the things that you have to do. That's normal. But as you grow and as you evolve, you start to understand that if your view is here, then you cannot gain the perspective to see all of the interrelationships and all of the opportunities and all of the strategic maneuvers that you should be doing in order to take grow your business in step functions as opposed to incremental.
Well, working in the business is doing everything. You wear all the many hats. Working on the business is finding out what hat you like and then being able to put in processes, systems, people that will help complement your skills.
Chasing the dollars, trying to make sure payroll is done. You have enough work to cover payroll and $2 or $3 in your pocket. The next thing you know, year after year, you're in a rat race. You've never been trained to develop your business or to take it to another level?
As long as I can focus on where we are going, because no one else is doing that in the company, except for me. So if I can see, here's where we're going, and I need all y'all, all 10 of y'all to come with me, then if we all do that together, then the business grows because everyone is focused on the thing they're supposed to be focused on.
Love that.
Yeah.
I think for a lot of business owners, particularly when you're just getting started, you're wearing multiple hats. I tell people all the time, I was always letter E, all of the above, when we used to fill in those multiple choice tests. And, you know, even now I still do a lot, but what is really great is that right now I'm in Richmond. My team back in Raleigh is handling everything. I don't have to pick up the phone. I don't have to check that email because I know that they can take on whatever is being thrown at them.
Take time to slow down in order to speed up. Invest in CVM SDC developmental programs each year to grow your business. Working in equals maintaining. Working on equals growth. Visit cvmsdc.org for more information on our development programs. Email us at info@cvmsdc.org.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Margie McLean, and I will be your business moderator for this edition of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today we have Dr. Reddish. Dr. Reddish, affectionately known as Dr. Z, the ball mom doc, is a retired school principal turned entrepreneur, speaker, and transitional life coach. As a founder and CEO of Empowered Educational Consultant, she is dedicated to helping student athletes, professionals, and mature women navigate life's transition with clarity and confidence. A proud mom to NBA star Cam Reddish and D1 athlete Aaron Reddish, Dr. Z draws on her personal and professional experience to guide others to success in sports, education, and life. She is a 3-time #1 best-selling author of Alley-Oop, the ultimate assist for parents of athletes, the Heart Leader, HEART leader, and adapt her, grow with the flow. Recognized as a top entrepreneur to watch in by Forbes, Dr. Z is a sought-after speaker and coach, helping clients adapt, lead, achieve their next chapter goal. I present to you Dr. Reddish, Dr. Z. Good afternoon. How are you?
I am well. I'm well. How are you?
Wonderful. Genius is coming, and we'll see you on the other side, which we are here. And first of all, I want to say I love those glasses. Red is my color.
Thank you.
I
My
love
color
those glasses.
too. Thank you.
It's nice to meet you. So can you, before we get started on the questions, first of all, can you pronounce your name for me? I didn't want to mess it up, so that's why I said Dr. Z, Dr. Reddish. And then tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, actually, that's one of the reasons why I go by Dr. Z. It's quite the unusual name. However, it is very phonetic. It actually is said just like it is spelled. It's Xanthia.
Xanthia.
So,
Okay.
but it is unique and I get all kinds of versions. So to make it easier on everyone, I just say Dr. Z. That's why everyone calls me that. So, so I'm Dr. Z, Dr. Xanthia Reddish, and I'm a retired principal, like you said, turned edupreneur. I'm all about education and helping others transition into their next, to crush their goals. Whomever I come into contact with, my goal is to help them be the best version of themselves in their next chapter.
Thank you so much. So I want to ask this question because I am also a former educator. December was for me. And so a lot of people ask us, 21 years, why did you leave? So what inspired you to transition from being a school principal to now being an education consultant and entrepreneur?
So, as life would have it, it has shifts, right? So I say shifts happen, right? So that's what happens. So I actually formally left education during the pandemic in about 2020. And I had transitioned from Pennsylvania to Atlanta as my son was transitioning in the MBA. And so it made sense for our family to move where he was because he was so young at the time. And my plan was to just kind of go between both states at the time while he was in his first year. But then the pandemic happened, things started happening, things like that. And then I got to Atlanta and I loved it and decided, you know what, I could live here. Actually, I want to live here. And so I planned on going into the principalship in Atlanta. But when I went to do that, after the pandemic had settled down, my new Atlanta friends were like, girl, why? Do you have to? And I said, well, I don't have to do anything, to God be the glory. I can, do what I'm really passionate about, which is teaching and learning. That part has never changed.
Yes.
So I just decided to put all of those efforts into my work as an educational consultant. I had started my educational consultancy before I had left Pennsylvania. But it was just, I never pushed it. I just was working it when opportunity became available. Always had been working with parents of athletes anyway, so it worked. And so I've just now been able to continue in that work as well as add on a few other different subgroups that I support.
So with that being said, I want to kind of shift back to, I was reading the titles of your book, and you have Heart Leader and Adapter. Can you tell us what the acronyms for those books are?
Absolutely. So I'll start with the Heart Leader because that one's out already. Adapt Her is actually available for pre-order, and we'll talk about that in a second as well. But the Heart Leader is my book that's actually I use as part of my coaching practice when I'm working with new and novice school principals. And so HEART is an acronym for humility, empathy, and trust. Those are the key components that I believe leaders need to really effectively build a culture of care in their buildings. I was a very successful principal, so much so that when I transitioned to Atlanta and said I was going to leave, my district put me over all of the schools as opposed to taking me out of the job altogether because my absence was missed in my buildings. And so being over all of the buildings, no one building would miss me at a time if I was out of town working with my son. So I thought that just kind of spoke to what they saw as my value in the district. But one of the things about education is I feel like it's something that goes like everywhere. Like I'm constantly looking to teach because I'm always looking to learn. And I do believe it gives you the competitive advantage in any situation. And so my goal is to help new principals learn how to acclimate to running a building by building relationships. I feel like relationships are everything. So I spend a lot of time talking about that in my Heart Leader book. That book actually accompanies the coaching I do with new and novice school principals.
I love that.
You mentioned also my newest book, which is Adapt Her, Grow with
Mhm.
the Flow. And Adapt Her, Grow with the Flow is but any transition, any change, you're going to have to adapt, right?
Yes,
To whatever your
yes.
new normal is. And
Mhm.
ADAPT is an acronym that talks about have to make, how you have to activate certain plans, you have to
Mm.
prioritize yourself, and you have to transform your mindset so that you
Yes.
continue going and growing. So I help new administrators go through that process and are able to then leverage the relationships that they've built within their buildings so that they no longer are. We didn't even get into why I can just this interview up. We turned it on you, talking
Right.
about how December was the beginning of the end for you.
Yes.
We're going to keep the focus, but
On
I
you.
can imagine that it had, yes, that part. I can imagine that it had a lot to do with some of the work that is involved with it. What I find with new and novice school principals who are struggling in that role is that oftentimes they're doing so is great. It
It
is
is.
a lot of responsibility. I don't think unless you're actually in it doing the work that people can really appreciate just what you do. I remember people would say to me like, what do you do? What do you do? All those kind of things. But I feel like you have to be able to adapt to any situation. I had to adapt when I moved to Atlanta,
Mhm.
right? And people were like, but it was so great. Your son got into the NBA. Like, he was like rich. Yeah, he was rich. I
Right.
am not. So
Yes.
I had to make some adjustments because anytime you leave anything, even if it's for a great reason or for something you're really excited about doing, it's a change. And you have to get used to your new normal. And I had to do that. And I didn't anticipate. And so in the book, I actually map out the blueprint for you to navigate that space. Because with anyone, no matter what the situation, be it a forced change or one that you work on yourself, you're going to have to make certain adjustments. I coach the individuals through that. And if you leverage the relationships, this is not just in the principalship, but in any situation. If you leverage the relationships, you're able to take the weight of the workload off of yourself because you're then able to empower others to assist you. So that's
And
what
I
I was
think
able to do.
I think that's very important when we think about business too, not only just looking at it in the education standpoint, we can take that and apply that to business. So when we talk about the nickname, the ball mom doc, where it come from?
It's when my older son was still in high school. So that was before the MBA, that was before college. So I actually had a lot of access to him. And so what I would do with Empowered is we would call and I would work with parents. We call groups of parents, AAU programs, sport programs, schools, all those kinds of things, all the groups that I still work with now. And I would provide the education because I feel like that is the key. While he was off playing with the kids, which the kids loved, I loved it too. Now I'm still in Atlanta. He now plays for the Los Angeles Lakers, so he's quite a ways away.
Right.
Not as easy for me to call up, and he charges about $10,000 for that 30 minutes. So yeah, Mama can't afford him because I told you he's rich. I am not. And what's funny about it is I was going through the process along with them. It's like I was just, by my, just I had been there, done that, which I'm able to offer now to my clients at the time I'm through it. But as an educator, people just tend to tap into you because as educators, we like to learn. We're going to do the extra reading, all those kinds of things. When my son was projected to go into the MBA, and at first people talk, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, that's great. But I didn't know if it was going to happen. They come much closer to to fruition, I actually went back to school so that I would be able to be knowledgeable of the process, not so much that I was going to represent him. And so I did that. And so people started to go me and ask me questions about the process, things like that. So they'd be like, hey, what's up, doc? Oh, this is the ball mom, doc. Y'all talk to her. You talk to the oh, if you don't know what to do, all you gotta do is call the ball mom, doc. She'll tell you. So that's how I got the mom, doc. So it's ball. I'm a mom and I'm a doctor of education. So that's where it came from.
That's wonderful. So how has it been, or how is it being a mother to successful athletes influence your coaching and your consulting approach?
You know, as with anything, I think that it gave me extra perspective, because now my children are adults and I'm learning so much more now as they're adults than I did when I thought I was parenting them. I feel like now they're schooling me. It's been a journey. It's, you know, what's interesting about it is you never know what's happening behind someone else's closed doors. And when people think about, you know, even I have to admit, even myself, when I think about I was going to table to something else. When I think about what other people when they think of my circumstance, my situation, I can promise you it's nothing like it. Being in the NBA, it's not like anything that people can imagine unless you're actually in it. There's a lot of nuances you just don't understand. It's a business. It's not, you know, it can go any way. It's not an easy career. It's a very, very difficult career because of the fact that there's so much uncertainty, quite frankly. So it's been challenging, I'll be honest. And that's the reasons why I continue with this work, because I know how difficult it is for parents of athletes, because we have all of our knowledge and experience with life. So it's a blessing. It's truly a blessing and an honor to be their mom, but it's been challenging to navigate the sports space. And also, I mean, I have a younger one who's still in college. Even that's challenging as well, just supporting them to the degree that we need to. And I'm not sure if you have young children or older children or children at all, but I just know how the transition from parenting children to being the parent of adults, that's a shift in it. And that's honestly very easy to do when all of your life you've poured into, and then they don't need you to pour in them anymore. That's hard.
So let me ask this. It's not one of the questions, but I wanted to ask this because it's kind of popped in my mind also. I know we talked about you working with moms. What about significant others? Wives, would you look at expand it to, because that, you know, you probably
I tell you, I mean, I promise you, it's just not for the weak. And it's interesting. People think they want that life, but that life means your person is gone 50% of the time. That life means that your person is going to miss very important dates because they don't get to get off because they want, you know, the average American wants to be able to turn on the TV and see that star player that they expected to see. There are lots of, you know, they have so much access to everything and the ability to be able. That's a challenge. Period. Okay. And so if you don't have a strong foundation in Christ going in, you will be swept away. And even if you do have a strong foundation, it will be tested. Okay. And so all of those things, I think, impact the experience. So for the woman who is attached to that person, prayer. I would honestly say it requires a lot of prayer. When we first came into the league, when my son first transitioned to the league, he had gotten drafted to the Atlanta Hawks in 2019. And one of my favorite parts of being an NBA mom at the time was that he was on that particular team where the leadership saw the value in making sure that the entire family unit was also considered in the transition, because not a lot of teams really consider the family, but the Atlanta Hawks did, and that's a leadership thing for sure. And one of the things that they did was they had what we call this program called the Hawks, and it was all of the women who were attached to their players.
Oh, wow.
So it was girlfriends, it was wives, it was moms, grandmoms, sisters, all that, because that's the thing. When someone is in that type of limelight, in that type of situation, it does affect everyone. And so that's the kind of information and things I talk about in my first book that I wrote, which is Alley Oop, The Ultimate Assist for Parents of Athletes. There are things we have to consider. And that book is not just for parents of professional athletes. It's for parents of any athletes, because it's really more about the intentional decisions we have to make as parents to position our children for success. And for my children, they happen to have a gift and talent in sports. For someone else, it might be music, someone else singing, whatever the child's gifts are. You have to water those things and nurture them and allow them to grow. And that takes sacrifice on everyone's behalf.
What is the favorite part about working with student athletes and their families?
If I'm honest, my favorite part is that I know for a fact that I'm making a difference. I know I'm making a difference because we are the same person. I am them. I'm not talking about something I read about, something I learned along the way. This is something I live every day. And so when I actually was focusing my work, empowered work, it's saying I had to decide. I had a coach who told me, you can't do everything. I know you can do a lot of things, but you shouldn't do it all. Because if you're trying to do it all, you do none of it well. So you have to really just step back and what do you want your focus to be? And I had to think about that because I really am passionate about all of the subgroups with which I work. But I had to wrap my arms around the athletes and their parents because that's the area that has cost me the most tears and prayers. So I wanted to be able to pay it forward. So it's rewarding in that I know the stress the parents feel. I know how uncertain it is for the player. So to be able to support them along the journey, I'm able to be basically an answer to problems that I had, and that makes me feel like I'm making a difference.
So I love that. So when we go to talking about women who transition, so you transition, I transition, how do you support women in navigating this transition, like empty nesting or career change? How you support them?
Whew. I told you they for the week. See, here's the thing. So I was fortunate. I was born an identical twin. So I've never actually had to do life alone. So I feel like everyone needs someone. Someone who can offer perspective, who can offer to hear because it's not something that you love. And so what I want to support women in transition is by being that person who is able to listen. I'm a certified professional life coach. So I am certified to be able to coach them through these processes. And what that ultimately comes down to is helping them to navigate that space by unpacking what they already and adding to it additional perspective that helps shape their direction. So I'm able to do that one-on-one. Coaching is how I do it. I offer it actually over Zoom or in person. I'm in Atlanta. I travel quite a bit, but a lot of times it is via Zoom that we're able to make these adjustments. And the book in Adapt Her, Grow with the Flow, which, like I said, is available for pre-order. And anyone who pre-orders that book is actually in the book. They're actually mentioned in the book. So that's coming out just in weeks though. So I don't know when exactly. I know we're live now, but if this always going to be available, anyone can go to adaptherbook.com, whether you're buying it before it comes out or in the book of adapting, ADAPT, and you're tracking your progress. There are actually questions in it that goes along with it. There are journal entries that you have to do. And so I'm supporting women through that process. Different. A lot of times, a lot of my clients are either dealing with relationship issues, and I say issues meaning transitions, either looking to come into a relationship or they're trying to get out. Look, let me just say this. All my married clients want to be single, and the single married couples want to be, single people want to be married. So it's just so funny. I'm like, okay, let's figure this out. And then I have those married individuals who are trying to stay married. So that relationships is one thing. Empty nesting though, because you mentioned empty nesting. So it adapts to her. You know, my story, I'm talking a lot about my story around empty nesting and how I went through that experience, which hit me in the gut, child. Woo, I thought, oh yeah, we're gonna be living. Child, I was over in the corner somewhere, upset. Didn't know what I was gonna do with myself.
Quiet.
Quiet. What? Listen, I didn't know what to do because I did not expect to feel like, what now? I am so accomplished. I'm always doing, always going. But I had not taken the time to recognize that so much of my life was wrapped up into being a mom.
Right.
And when that is stripped, and it, it sounds bad, stripped, like you snatched it. No, they went away to college. He went into the NBA, but at the same time, I found myself questioning, what do I do now?
Right.
With all of my accolades, with all of my things to do, what do I do now? I know God was like, girl, what are we talking about? But I had to get through that, and I did do that with a process. A very my relationship with God is key, and it through things, but it's getting through these processes through individual coaching, because it is a different process for everyone, even though we might be trying to get to the same destination.
I think that's very important to coach on, because I have a lot of friends who have children who are growing up, and like my father used to say, you was little and then all of a sudden you just grew up, and just like that. And so a lot of plenty of my friends, we discussed that once one going to a divorce, or either children are growing up leaving, it's like, okay, what do I do now? I was that when it was going through the sports program, making sure they go here, making sure they go there, and now I don't anymore. So what do I do for myself? I'm like lost out there.
Literally,
like,
I say,
literally lost. I literally had a friend. I went and visited in Virginia, and that was one of the things she said. She was just like, I don't know what to do now, because my life was wrapped in marriage, or wrapped into my husband, or wrapped in my kids, and now that they are all growing up and leaving, what do I do for me? Yeah. And so we have to figure out ways that we can have women to have that life, but at the same time, they have a little life for themselves. So if things do go away, they don't know, they won't be lost, and because they just keep moving forward in what they was doing for them. So
and that requires a lot of times that requires some support, right? It requires that someone goes along that journey with you. So it's really it's something that I feel like it helps to have someone to go along that process with you, to help you, to encourage you, because you're going to get discouraged along the way. And sometimes, again, that perspective, when that's the thing about being in those places, one of the tricks of the enemy is to get you in a place of isolation where you don't kind of want to be bothered, quite frankly. And even if you want to get up and do something, you don't have the energy to do it. So to have that other person to provide that layer of accountability is important as well, because otherwise you'll find yourself, riding away and not meeting your goals. So That support is super important. And it happens with everything, relationship, career, the empty nesting thing, everything. So that's what I find myself working with, even the shifts in athletics or, because even with your children going through when they go to college, even when they go up to high school and things like that, with every difference in level, there are new devils that you face. You know what I mean? So having someone who's gone through it is so critical in those places. I'm able to speak to areas that they're in because I've been there, or I am myself.
We're discussing what is the key, what keeps a culture and positive relationship during those different times of change.
The key thing is to really exercise. In the book, I really break down what it means to be humble, and how that impacts you as a leader, and how that ultimately affects your constituents with whom you work. So the humility is very important, and really being able to see yourself in that person's shoes. I think sometimes when we get in the jobs, there's so much responsibility on us. Hey, we're just doing what we have to do so we can check our stuff off our list. We have to remember there are people attached to these tasks, right? And people have lives. And guess what? Life's, right? And so you have to be able to consider that. And sometimes when you're caught up in your own stuff, you don't take the time to step back. And that's why that perspective is so important. Most of the time, we're not trying to be jerks. We're not trying to be helicopter parents or micromanaging bosses, but we can't see ourselves. You need someone who's able to point out those blind spots. So we're able to do that. So that humility, empathy is important. But honestly, I mean, the most important thing is your authenticity. I mean, that's the thing that helped me to be the most successful. When I was confident enough to be authentically me, I didn't have to remember what I said to this one, and how I was acting in that space, or any of those kinds of things. And it brought people to me. I thought it was going to push people away if I said things the way I thought it. And I'm going to be professional, because that way I'm predictable, and you know kind of what you're going to get when you come to me. It's not like, oh, I don't know what she's going to say. I don't know who she is today. Those kinds of things. That develops the trust that's also needed. So you need that humility, empathy, authenticity, and the trust. That's what's going to make the relationships.
I love that. So what is it like being named one of the top entrepreneurs to watch in 2024 by Forbes? Tips.
Yes. Well, that was a blessing, such an honor it's one of those things where you never know who's watching you. And so this is just to encourage everyone out there. Like, I'm just out here doing what I do with people and for people that I'm in the space that I live in anyway. So I know how it feels. So I was just going about my business, doing what I do. I had no idea that I didn't know this existed, let alone that I was going to be one of the people who was named to it. So it was such an honor, but it's just cause for you to continue to that's my big thing. I don't just say let's go. I say let's grow. What we doing here?
Yeah. I love that. So what advice would you give to parents of student athletes aiming for scholarships?
Well, the biggest piece of advice I would give is you really have to know something. Okay, here's a problem. The biggest problem I find that parents have is that they don't know what they don't know. So they can't ask the questions because they don't know.
Right.
It's incumbent upon us, and you have to do your research, those kinds of things. Here's the thing, we're in an information stage. There's a lot of information, but information, so what? You can find out what's required. Unless you know how to actually apply that, who really cares?
Right.
So that's what separates Empowered from other companies and things like that. That's not what I aspire to do, is to be a recruitment person. No, my goal is that you win, to help you crush your goals. That is my goal. So that means then I might have to walk you actually through it, as opposed to just tell you how how it should be done. There's a difference. And so and that's was beneficial for me working with parents of athletes. They just don't know what they don't know, and it killed. The Bible talks about us perishing for our lack of knowledge. Very similarly, the athletes, I mean, talented athletes not go anywhere because they have anyone who in the right position to do and have the academic standing to move forward with that.
Right. You know what? While you were speaking, it kind of brought up to me. It reminded me of Deion Sanders talking about his son and how to help him navigate to what team to go to, because he's been in and he's seen it. And some had some negative things to say, but I think personally, I think that's the best thing. You know where to go and where not to go. So why not allow your kids to go the best place? You don't want them, if you know the snakes are down the road, you're not going to have them to travel down that road knowing that there's going to be snakes down the road. So you want to make sure he goes navigate to the right spaces. And that's kind of what I hear when you're talking about your coaching, that you actually are helping parents to help their children navigate into the right spaces. What's your thoughts on that?
Absolutely, absolutely. And so it's interesting you pull out like a Deion Sanders, or even like myself, experience is the best teacher. And what makes Deion Sanders different, Joe Schmo down the street, who also is some going, right? Along your drive opinions. Folk always have opinions. I mean, you turn on social media, it's ridiculous. One day you're everything, and the next day you're trash. So, but the thing is, being able to get consulting and advice and encouragement from someone who has been where you're going makes a huge difference. That is what I will say, honestly. Out there, and somebody can come to me hard now, because I won't name them one because everyone know what it is. But I have such and such, and I'm like, oh, okay. And how's that? What to do? Of course you don't, because you just, again, you had the information, but you didn't know what to do with it. Whereas what we do is we actually, it's a hands-on approach. We become part of your family. We become family together. We go in and I am going to advocate for you. I'm going to be able to connect you to resources in your community to help you to do that as well. So I service clients all around the country, beginning in 5th grade. Our main sport is basketball, because that's our jam. Our son plays basketball, but we have worked with other sports as well, because a lot of information I share during what we call pep talks, parent empowering parent talks, it's all sports, but in particular around basketball, we will take you through everything, from picking your courses to making sure that you are eligible for all your courses in high school, etc. So we start in 5th grade because it's all about the transitions. I'm a transition coach. I'm actually a trademark. They call it trademark radiologist. I get you for your next, right? So I'm a trademark radiologist. So 5th into 6th, 8th into 9th, high school and college into pro are the transitions that we're working on. So for middle schoolers, we're looking to get to a high school. You know what I mean? So it was a little different than the regular public school down the street. Just saying. And that's what Access will get you. And do you think I paid $50,000? I did not.
Mhm.
So that's what I help my clients to be able to do, things like that. So again, that experience that Dion has, that I have, etc. Find yourself a mentor, find yourself some resources, not
Yes.
just your friend, not someone who's going to stick their opinion on you, but someone who's been where you're trying to go.
I love that. We got a couple of minutes. Another question: how to balance the demand of being an entrepreneur, author, coach?
About prioritizing, I mean, people do what they want to do, and that's the work that I love. And you know that saying, you know,
Makes
if
a
you're doing
difference.
what you love, you're not really working at all.
Right.
So y'all, I ain't working. I'm out here living. Okay, I am living, and I'm helping other people live their best lives too, which is even better. But yeah, I do get time to just relax and chill, and I'm very fortunate. I have an amazing husband who is, and we rock and we roll together to go support our clients. So that support is important as well. And I have my tribe. You know, when you do this kind of work, when you're coaching, you're actually pouring out.
I love.
So you to fill your cup, because you can't pour an empty one, right? So I'm fortunate to have, again, I mentioned my identical twin. I have a best friend who's in this space. So it's important to have those individuals that you can tug on, that can fill your cup when you need a moment as well. So just taking the time to do the things I enjoy doing, relaxing sometimes, and spending time with the ones I love. It's good. It's a healthy balance. We try anyway. I mean, it's not always easy to keep it so balanced, but I definitely try.
So I heard that you have a new show, 50/50. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
So yes, it's so exciting. So I shared with you earlier, I'm an identical twin. And so my identical twin and I, that's Dr. O, I'm Dr. Z. When we come together, we make things really happen. And so the 50/50 podcast, it's actually a show that we're going to be doing, is really going to be looking at all those things that impact us beyond 50. So we happen to be 50/50 because we're half and half. But when we talk about everything 50 plus, everything finances, all those things that we talk about, careers, empty nesting, relationships, marriage, divorce, widowing. My sister is, you know, she was a widow, and all those things. So we'll be talking about all those aspects of life. And guess what? Here's the thing. We found like 50 these days. Like I remember when I was like in my 20s and 30s, I was like, oh, 50 was old. Child, 50 is a new 30. I mean, like,
no, that's right.
I guess now that I'm here, I'm like, I don't know what these little young folk do, but it's so it's such it's an interesting season because many of us we are transitioning, right? And that's the work that I've been doing for years now. And so to have those conversations, we'll be interviewing other people who are in their 50s to talk about their experiences and being able to share tools and strategies and all those things, because it's all about living your best life. Yes. We are living now. You know, people used to talk about 50 like it was so old, and once you get old, you like kind of we are living our best lives ever in our 50s. Yes. So that's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be bringing that to everyone, because guess what? If you're not there yet, it's something to aspire to. And if you are there, let's go. We'll be doing it.
I love it. I love it. I got a couple of years to go, but I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to it.
We'll be here for you. We'll be there.
I was scared at one point, but I think I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's going to, you're going to have a good old time. You're going to have a good old time.
Thanks for coming. I appreciate it. Can you tell us how we can contact you?
Yes, but absolutely. I am or next.com. whatever your next chapter is, we'll talk about that. But crushyournext.com is the best way to get in contact with me. You'll fill out the form there and we will connect, and we're going to crush it, because why not? We're going to not just go through it, we're going to grow through it, right? So next time.
Would need your consulting and coaching and things like that as well. So
we're going to get you adapted. We're going to grow
ready.
together. So looking forward to it. Crushyournext.com is where you need to go. And don't forget, adaptherbook.com. You can go there too and order your book so that we can be all ready for this transition.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. And this comment is on the side.
Thank you. Join Dr. Eric III and a host of speakers from all around 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business in the world. It is an opportunity away to students. So I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business cases of Black business in the world at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. I wait until the time I sleep. I am Black. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Support Black business because Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcase in the world. Globally, we are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited there. For more info, go to Black Business Expo USA.com or call 99308-9090 and hope to see you there.
Black business. The I wake until the time I sleep. Yeah, I am Black business. Am Black business. You Black. The largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over 7 billion sales. Over 10 million attendees. Who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now more than tools, strategies, and capabilities of our countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcast. Now today, spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. By suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a community of creators, ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this, because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource, I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you.
How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world.
Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54 Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, prove that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa different.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Yes, good day, everyone.
Business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Carla Hill. I'm the co-founder and chief navigation officer for GPS Career and Business Strategies, where our focus is guiding you to your purpose with strategy and success. For today, I am honored to represent the Black Business Network. It's a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global company sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I am so pleased to welcome today Mr. Mike Johns to the stage. And I'll tell you a little bit about Mr. Johns. Mike Johns is a visionary architect of the future, renowned for his expertise in humanizing technology and shaping the future of work. As a sought-after business consultant, media personality, and author, he has developed innovative career workshops for Arizona State University and advanced future literacy at the University of Nevada, Las Vegas. Through his company, Digital Mind State, Johns connects consumers, electronics, culture, and social media, driving impactful strategies for clients ranging from entertainment legends like Mike Tyson, Ice Cube, and Snoop Dogg, to major brands such as Shell, iHeartMedia, T-Mobile, Samsung, and Universal Music Group. His acclaimed AI speeding dating project with YouTuber Eric and Sophia the robot, which garnered over 13 million views, highlights his leadership in artificial intelligence and influencer culture. John's book, 13th Man, How Social Media Became Football's MVP, featuring insights from Super Bowl champions, further underscores his foresight and influence in understanding future trends, making him an indispensable guide for navigating our rapidly evolving world. Mike's newest book is Death of a Job, which is available via Amazon, and I invite you to check that book out on deathofajob.com, but order your copies through Amazon as well. So without further ado, I'll bring up Mr. Johns. Oh, I am so happy to see you. Welcome. Oh, you're on mute. So if you could take yourself off of mute. Oh, you're still on mute.
Bummer. Thank you so much for having me.
Oh, my pleasure. And, you know, the thing is, Mike is a futurist. Carla's that, you know, former HR executive, career planning professional. What do the two of them have in common? And what we have in common is really what we see, what Mike talks about in Death of a Job, in terms of what's going to happen in light of AI, right? The impact of AI on people, the future of work. The title says it itself. So Death of a Job. Mike, what inspired you to write this book?
Yeah, Death of a Job is really just focusing on AI and the transformation of work, giving you a timeline of what the next 5 years will look like. I was kind of inspired off of the old movie called Death of a Salesman, and just the title alone said it all then, right? And I just wanted to remix that and say, you know what, Death of a Job, in lieu of this current economy, current administration that's leading the economy, President Trump, we've seen a lot of disruption times 10 happen. And so we've now entered that era of Death of a Job. And it's not all doom and gloom. I want to be clear. Death of a Job is actually this transformation in work. And that's what I'm here to discuss.
That is amazing. So thank you for sharing that, because, you know, a lot of times with the news, we can just really be so discouraged. And I'm glad that you're saying you're here to really talk about possible, I think the first thing is awareness, right? That this is happening. But how do people get ready for this? Like you said, it's a transformation. How do we equip ourselves for what's happening right now?
Absolutely. And that's all in the book, Death of a Job, where I really go into that. And I think, you know,
one of the big things that we talk about is the seismic shifts that are happening currently in this landscape of work, this thing called work. And probably one of the first ones that I would talk about is repetitive tasks. You know, if you're doing a routine, then your chances are your job could be automated. If it could be automated, then chances are a robot could do it. And let's just look at flipping burgers. That was an old cliche. You're up there getting a job flipping burgers. But now flipping burgers is a part of the death of a job, right? Because a robotic arm is now doing that. And we're now seeing that taking place in Chicago at the new White Castles that'll be debuting, where it'll be all automated. Right. And so that'll be a kind of a stepping stone of what's to come. There are other venues around the country. You can go to Las Vegas and see these happening where there's robot bartenders, robot arms that are doing the bartending. Robot can come in many different forms. So there's a new world that's happening, and it's happening it's happening yesterday.
Like this, you know, we talk about breaking news, and I'm a nerd when it comes to workforce trends and careers. And just this morning on the business station here, it talked about a Stanford University research study found a 13% decline in employment for entry-level workers ages 22 to 25 in AI-exposed jobs such as software development and customer service. And on the news broadcast, they said accounting, entry-level accountants, between late 2022 and July 2025. This decline was observed using ADP payroll data. So right there, even like you said, flipping burgers, but this is for people with degrees, right? In software development, in accounting, but it's a 13% decline over the past 3 years for those positions specifically that have AI exposure, like you said, repetitive tasks. Right. So that awareness that you're creating, what I've been seeing across different industries.
Right. So, when I talk again, everything is really, you know, on the website. When we talk about those seismic shifts, the 6+4, when we're talking about the repetitiveness, once upon a time in academia, it was idea to be a coder, to be a developer. You can go back and look at the timeline of what were the ideal jobs, the ideal professions, degrees to be in at those times. Look at the repetitiveness of it. Now AI can take on all of that, pretty much slay it all, right? So being a coder, why do I need to do that when I can have a website designed through an AI program? Through my agent AI can build me a website.
So for those people that did what they thought was right, they went to school, got their degree, or they're industrial enough to say, I'm gonna get my first job. Mm-hmm. So what type of skills should they be focused on? If AI can take away the repetitive skills, then what is the possible pivot that they need to look at?
Right on. Well, let this be a good example for discussion. You could have majored in market research, or you can major in data analytics. The market research is now kind of fizzled out, because who cares about what you did back then? Now, through data, I want to know what you're going to be doing tomorrow. And you see that progression already happening right there, right? So when you talk about, I want to know about kind of some of the skills for tomorrow, look at that. That already happened in academia, right? Market research in the early 2000s, that was the way to go. 2020 to 2010, that might have been 1990s to 2005, something like that. Market research held ground. That's fizzled out. And now the newer thing is to understand data, to be able to extract data. I always say, you know, collecting data is one thing, that's the petroleum. Extracting that turns it into gasoline. So when we look at careers and what you should prepare for next, well, those are going to be, that I can go on and on. It's looking at this new restructuring of how work is going, and the new scarcity, I'd like to say, is trust, is human empathy,
Yes.
It is being human is the new scarcity. And so there's a lot that will unfold in this discussion in terms of some of those skills.
So what I'm hearing, and that's a fire joke, is the human-centered skills, whether it's resilience, and a lot of times when people hear those, empathy, resilience, they seem
Soft
very
skills.
yeah, but it's very nebulous, right? And how do we make sure that you are implementing, that you are a practitioner at those skills? And what I've seen as that human resource person, people, even before AI, people would leave their bosses. It's not they're not leaving their job. They're leaving the poor communication skills, the empathy skills, the listening skills that they've had. So think about poor supervisors that you've had. Oh, I would never treat people like that. Well, okay, how do you treat people? Those are the people, those are the skill sets that industry is really looking for you to be able to listen, for you to be able to push back, bounce back in terms of resilience. So, and it seems that if you have those skills, those are transferable across industries, right? So in terms of, now, some people could say, well, I'm a business owner, I'm going to be good, right? I'm not looking for a job anyway. All right. So what would you respond to entrepreneurs and business owners? What should they be on the lookout in this AI focused trend that we're looking at now?
What I'm hearing from that question is something that I'm going to just kind of remix and spit out this way. If you're an entrepreneur starting a business today, you don't start in a business. You do not start a business without understanding who and what agentic AI is, because that's going to be a part of your new business structure. And so right now, I'm very big. The word of the day is systems. Systems. You want to have the mechanics, the mechanisms, power the system that you put in place. The system then powers the platform. And it gets really deep. But for this conversation, what was your question again?
You mentioned, and that's the thing, entrepreneurs are looking for opportunities and solving problems.
Yeah.
So you mentioned agentic. What does that mean?
So now in this restructuring of work, it's almost like myself, Carla, an intern, and agentic AI is the same force as having a company of 300 employees. Agentic AI, which is basically my partner, my business partner, my agent, knows how to deliver businesses for me. It knows it knows my habits, it knows my wants, it knows my needs, and it can go ahead and formulate, be able to reason for me and almost predict things down the line. Now, when you look at this in the business setting, you could leverage this in a personal to then the business world itself. And so for businesses today, have an agentic AI to do your fulfillments. You know, if you're in, let's say, merchandising, right? Because that's a low-hanging fruit, easy business. Why are you doing it when your agent can be doing that for you, where your focus can now be on something else? It could do you'll work with your creative designer, your intern, whomever you have, as far as your design layouts, which one you guys actually finally approve. Then you'll have that whole process automated. From it being automated, that's from the print on demand to it being shipped to the customer. What was once probably a team of about 5 to 7 is now really just 3 people, if that.
Now, and thank you, Mike, for that answer. And the thing is, one of the things I've heard you say in previous interviews that I've watched on you, where you talked about content creation. And how do people tap into, what's that exactly mean for that person that, like, okay, that's for the influencers, that's for the marketers. How can you break down what the opportunity within content creation for everyone?
Right. So again, that's in the book, Death of a Job. And I talk about the 6, it's one of the seismic shifts that I talk about. Um, as much as there's AI, the fear of taking away jobs, the robots are coming and all this, there's another sector called the creator economy that I discussed that is booming. And I think as long as you have a smartphone, you're in the game. You have the ability to be in the game. And what is the game? The game is content moves the world. We're all into attention harvesting. We live in the attention economy, but it's all about attention harvesting. So when you harvest your foods, right, you harvest food, your produce for the purpose of monetizing, right? There's a reason why I'm collecting all these, harvesting these potatoes, these yams, these carrots, whatever they are. I'm harvesting them for a reason. That reason is to go to market to sell. Attention is the same way. You have to be looking at that, and that exists in the attention economy, and from that you monetize, right? And that's what the world is. We're already there right now, to the point that you can see an accident and you're quick to go ahead and film that to put on Instagram. It used to be World Star, but you're quick to film it for the views.
And see, and what I've learned from watching you also is it's your unique ability. It's going internal to what are you into. The individual is the content. So if you like building stuff, if you like gardening,
I like what you just said. The individual is the content. I'm going to add that, remix it again. You are the media. In today's digital world, you are the media. You are the content. So I'm just backing up what you're saying. I like that. You are the media, and the media is powered by your phone. And that's all a part of this big world that we're in called the creator economy. And so I want to add to that point when I talk about attention harvesting. I hope everyone's writing that down. Attention harvesting is a part of this new form of how we monetize. And monetizing is not just about the USD dollar. It's not just about that. Attention harvesting is just about how many eyeballs that I get watching me. That's actually a dollar amount. That's its own game. That's its own business. Just bringing attention, right? To be observed, to be the observer, to be observed. That's economics in itself, right? And we're moving more into a world where, with crypto on the rise and how that's being integrated more and more, you get rewarded for your attention. So when we look at business models, the future of work, that alone, I could just have a whole other conversation. But to your question, ma'am.
So Mike, it seems like this book is not just a read, but it seems to be a workbook, a book that's going to help you implement. So how would people get that book again?
Yeah, so you're going to go to deathofajob.com. The book is available on Amazon. It's available right now on Amazon. The book tour will be coming to Barnes & Noble. Stay tuned for that, coming real soon. But right now, you can get it on Amazon.
Thank you. So there's other players in this whole thing. Like, it's so broad, the death of a job, the future of work. So Monday, this upcoming Monday, is Labor Day. Unions are a big partner. They're big organizations within this whole sector. What do you think the role of the unions are in this space in terms of death of a job or the future of work?
That's a very deep question right there. That's very, it's interesting times right now. Unions and AI, there's a fear factor times 10. Technology has taken away jobs from unions, has dismantled unions. And I can speak on that in terms of the entertainment space for Hollywood. That's long since happened with SAG and continues to be the case. The most recent SAG protest was involved AI. So when we look at where things are going now with labor unions, it's a slippery slope. It's one which there has to be understand. The two have to work together. I think on the union side, what I would say is that that's the last hurrah for the humans, whereas AI is this new regime for automation, top down. I think my newest phrase right now is really capitalism and risk versus profit, and you profit at your dime, right? Profit at your dime. So any glitches that need stitches that happen, that's fine. We're still going to continue on. We'll learn from that mistake and continue on. And that's a part of this great disruption that's happening.
So as a futurist, if you had the opportunity where you had a progressive union leader say, Mike, I'm just stuck in my ways, but I know it's coming. What's 2 or 3 things that you would tell that union leader to really, what's the opportunity for them to be the thought leader, to be that person that's saying, that convener, that, like you said, work together? What do they have to do? What's the opportunity for them?
This is a freestyle for this conversation. I hadn't thought about this till now, but the big trick behind AI with chat-like services is the LLMs, large language models. And so when I spoke on if your job can be duplicated, if it's a routine, then it could be replicated, and then it can be automated. So it's probably in the best interest of labor unions to understand that essence alone, put in place what it wants to have done in the protection of its union, the people that it serves, to the governing, to the total operation itself, right? So it's now almost in some sense, it could be my agentic AI talking to yours to do reasoning. Here's the consensus of what we've come up with, we the people. Remember that phrase?
Yes.
And then it's advanced to the consensus. And now we relay that over to the organization's representative of agentic AI, because that's where we're going. So to put this in perspective, what you give me a company that references a labor union.
Well, education. We'll say construction. We'll say trades, construction.
Construction company. So the agentic AI for the labor union, the LLM would understand and reason with the people that it serves to be able to present to the other side. And on the other side, that's saying that we are using AI. Here's how we're going. But now these two are actually able to talk together to come up with a more finite reasoning of how we're going to work together. That's awesome. I just thought of that right now.
Because you're a futurist and you think, quick, that's what I do. A lot of guests, they like to have everything laid out. Mike is, like he says, he is going to be thinking, because under the deadlines, under the pressure, that's when the thoughts come. And to your point, when you ask, well, what type of organizations or companies have unions? Teachers are very education system, public school teachers.
Mm-hmm.
As students are returning to schools, they're so much concerned with students using AI incorrectly. And then I've been around educators. They're like, oh, they're not learning anything, and parents are concerned. Are our sons and daughters going to really just keep taking shortcuts, or is there the opportunity to learn? I mean, it's so many problems from different stakeholders in that process, and it's almost like broadly, what do you see the opportunities? And you're a father of a middle schooler, maybe going to high school now. Middle schooler. What are the what are the responsibilities? What are the opportunities here as it disrupts the very field of education that impacts us as parents, the next generation, unions, teachers? What are some of the opportunities there?
As far as how AI can be leveraged, or
yes, the education sector. So I would say one of the things, I'll put it a little bit more focused. So parents that are concerned that our students are not learning in terms of AI, that they're just going in and, you can call whatever AI tool you're going to use, that little Johnny or Jane, they're not learning. What is the responsibility of the parent? If they know that that's not happening, what should the parents do to mitigate that, to lower that risk?
Leverage AI.
How do they do that, Mike?
Leverage. I like that question. Easily, just leverage AI for the cause, because today's learning versus yesterday's learning is vastly different. So everybody, this, the Black Business Network's audience, every kid is glued to a screen of some sort, be it a tablet, be it the flat screen, be it the number one device of all, the phone. Right. And so as that's the case, that's where you're going to engage with them at. And so education itself has to be gamified. Education is broke.
Ooh.
Right. So education, like government, like relationships, so many things that are out there, customer service, they're all broken. That needs a makeover. So if you're asking me the question, how AI could be leveraged in the home towards education and family, well, the simple answer is, first of all, that system. There go that word, system. What is the system that you're putting in place? What are the mechanisms that govern this system? Is it what time of day that we're on our tablets, our phones? What time of day are we having conversations around dinner and not on our tablets? Versus now, hey, AI is here, it's in existence. How do I navigate that to better your education? Well, I mean, the generic answer is, here are certain AI softwares. And in these AI softwares, you could use this, and I'm going to turn off your TV instead of you watching that program or your YouTube, because that's what they're on more so, YouTube. You're going to now watch these programs. Yeah, you could do that. But I'd like to say the system. What is the system that you want to put in place? So to answer that question, I think we really, for every family, there has to be this system. What is your system that you're putting in place? That system develops ultimately routines and patterns, habits, right? So when we're talking about AI, the way that it can be looked at over on the surface, you have to get really deep rooted. If I'm going to plant a seed, I'm going to check the soil, do a deep dive on the soil so that I know that this plant can grow. So that question, there was a lot of layers to that. I didn't want to go too far into it, but putting a system in place governs how and why you're using AI.
Now, what's the role of developing critical thinking skills for your sons and daughters in that system?
It's critical thinking is like one of the last golden nuggets that we have for being human. It's probably one of the most vitals. The fact that you can create by way of play, create critical thinking, the ability to reason, those are a part of being human. And so we need to protect that at all costs. That's what you need to harvest, critical thinking, harvesting. That's another big factor.
So as a parent, how
does one take it away? It's being removed. Things are simplified for you. And so if you don't know how to navigate through that, convenience can also destroy you.
Yes. So what role would you say, you're a business owner, what role would you say business owners have in that death of a job? As we see jobs going away, and we know businesses.
Jobs are going away. Carla, jobs are going away. Did you know that?
Yes, I did know that.
A lot of jobs are being deleted. A lot of people, as a result of jobs being deleted, then people are being displaced.
Yes. So what's the role of business? So as business owners, and as a society, the bigger question, what responsibility, if any, do you think business owners have in terms of these jobs, of this whole process, right? Death of a job, jobs being deleted?
I'm saying that all businesses are now under this reconstruction. You're going to now you have to reconstruct your business. You have to reassess matters.
Am I spending XYZ dollars here when it could be over here? Could I be now saving dollars? Great example of that would be NBC with Steve Colbert and what's happened on late night television. How much does it cost to produce the show? How much is our return? When we compare that with other data such as unscripted television, reality shows, content that's created on YouTube. Low production, high yield is the name of the game. So if I could say that for content that's in Hollywood, then let's pick an industry that doesn't abide by that, because at the end of the day, we still, before we can get into abundance or capitalism 2.0, and that would be a new name, capitalism exists the way that it is. And so it's the hustle, it's a numbers game, right? In all things that we do, it's how many units that are being sold, the transactions of those determines who the winner and losers are.
So that being said, the whole AI sector is there. It's booming, right? Now, if you have certain personality types, right? If you're that creative, the AI opportunities in terms of jobs, you talked about content creator. If you're more of a person that's a customer service person, you love servicing people, you love helping people. In the AI sector, what types of positions or roles or opportunities are there if someone just loves community, they love to help people? What would you say would be helpful there as possible occupations?
Keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing, and know how to leverage AI to be even better.
Yeah, exactly. That same Stanford University study that I referenced talked about, yes, there's a decrease in that entry level, but there is an increase in retention of more senior workers, because who is programming the AI, right? In terms of the problems, they are tapping into those people that are or specialize, right? Your subject matter experts, they're keeping them around.
Subject matter experts are a part of the LLM, are necessary. So find your niche, and that's a part of a future of work scenario.
Exactly.
If you're a real estate agent in your local community somewhere in North Carolina, and you're pretty good at what you do, you should create your own LLM and use that and sell that. That's your IP.
So what I'm also hearing from you is that there's an opportunity to learn, like you use different acronyms, and people like, he's saying agentic, he's saying LLM. How would somebody start learning some of the basics of AI?
Carla, that's a great question, because in addition to the book, Death of a Job, available at deathofthejob.com, it's there that you'll find our workshops. And one of the things that we created was not just a book, but I don't want to just have a book. I'm very big on creating an experience. And this experience should be one in which, now that I read the book, now what? Now we're going to take you into this now what. This now what includes workshops. This now what includes how-to workshops. This now what include assessments. Hey, I need to figure out where I want to go in life. One, for the person that's 21 in life, that's just now entering the world, this new workforce world. Two, for the one that's in their 40s on up, 40s to 50s, and realize that there's a shift. How do I navigate? Let me take an assessment. I once was this over at SoftBank. Now I'm a florist, right? I once was this over at Intel. Now I find luxury and pleasure in being a bus driver. That's what we get, right? That's a part of this unique world that we're living in. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's finding your happiness, finding your peace, finding your purpose.
Ooh, love it. So
amen.
What I hear Mike saying is, death of a job is almost like a movement. I hear I feel, not only here, but in terms of the vibration that's coming through, is that this is a community. He's not leaving you alone. The death of a job, the book, is a start, right? But in order us to keep ahead of AI and super intelligence, the things that are coming, we have to really commit to lean in and that continuous improvement. And seems that staying into that deathofajob.com, you will get the how-to. You will get more resources, just like we get upgrades on our phones, right? They're like, oh, time for an update. So it's not going to be stagnant. It's going to be fast moving, and it's really no person left behind.
No person left behind. And that movement is really the be skilled movement. When it's about, I like to say, reskill, upskill to be skilled. And be skilled is where you have to be. Everyone, I want the Black Business Network, what we're doing here for this expo, to know that you now have to embrace the mentality of a forever student. You are forever a life learner. That's real. That's just the reality of where we are. And in some capacities, you were already doing that. Now it's on steroids. You were doing that when you went from the remote control to voice command prompts for your TV, to plugging in something to solar energy. You saw the progression of where Bluetooth has made things. You were a student in those regards of learning how to use these consumer electronics. Now you want to do that in terms of skills. It's very important. The value of you is not going to be in your degrees that you have, but in the skills that you have. You heard it here first. Mike Johns. Yee.
Now, Mike, what would you say to that person? Like, I'm doing well. He's in that technology space. I'm not in that technology space. I'm just going to stay where I am.
He ain't lasting for long, because that's like COVID. And what I mean by COVID, it was from LA. It used to be that was happening over there.
Mm-hmm.
There moved to near. Then near moved to, oh shit, it's happening right here. COVID, right? Think about that. Everybody think about that. COVID, when you first saw it from LA optics, that was happening in New York. Shit, a small area in New York. Was it for old people or whatever was the paradigm then? And then we realized, oh, there was a Black person that had it. And then we realized all these other things. And then it got closer. We got to realize that you're going to embrace AI as a digital COVID storm that goes from over there to near to right here. And so if your mind state ain't ready for that, if your digital mind state is not ready for that, you're going to be a part of what I call in the book, and this is again in the seismic shifts, the awkwards. The awkwards are the people that didn't catch the signs, didn't realize it was raining, so they went outside, didn't have an umbrella, got drenched, went, hey, Carl, let's go fishing. Didn't realize the storm was coming. Didn't realize there was a tsunami that was happening. All those different things because they didn't realize, didn't pay attention to what was going on. So now they're a part of the awkwards. And in the awkwards, it's now your boat is out there, thought you was going fishing, and now you're over there trying to get back to land. Thought you was doing this, and now you can't do that because you don't have the skills.
Mike just dropped. Just drop it. So one last thing, how can people get that book, Mike?
Man, if we haven't said it about 15 times in our P. Diddy on, should we say that word? I don't know if we should say that these days. I don't want to get canceled, but you know what I mean. Deathofajob.com. Deathofajob.com. That's it. Deathofajob.com. I just do that clap, finger, deathofajob.com. That's your answer to everything. The full enchiladas that you want to know from our 10, I call it the 6+4 seismic shifts. We talk about that there. We talk about where you can get the book. We talk about the testimonies that you have right there. We talk about the workshops so that you can go from purchasing the book to then this gamified experience of now getting involved with the workshop. All available at deathofajob.com.
Thank you so much, Mike. It's been a pleasure. And I'm going to toss it back. Just remember, genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side.
Gee. There it is. I love it. How did we do?
I think we Well, we'll hear from Dr. Kelly, but I think we did.
Hear from Dr. Kells.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The